Hey, looks like Gank got on first. Gank got first. I'll be on in just a second. Just trying to get everything cleared up so I can go ahead and be ready to go. Just give me about 2 more minutes. Welcome to the party. It's your boy Malintent. We're back again for another day. We got some stuff to talk about. Curse of the All Flame. It looks like we have 3.29.0 that we need to talk about. Of course, I'm gonna hopefully get my stuff in. The stuff ain't working. Trying to get my a log in. There we go. There we go. Authorize. There we go. Allow it. All right, so we've got a bunch of things we got to go over. So we've got this. Let me just make sure I got my well, really, I should just do it this way. And we got to determine exactly which one we like. I think that I'm gonna go and do the plague configuration over the other one. Everybody else is probably gonna be like, why are you gonna do plague? Because the plague one is cool. You know, the plague one is real cool, I think, in my opinion. Hold up. That might be too large. Let's do, yeah, that'll work, right? Y'all can see that. Okay, so let's get the show on the road. All right, so okay, so this is what we got going on. We got the official trailer. Hold up, let me shrink this down because I think it's way too large. There we go. Oh no, that's still a little bit too large. All right, so Curse of the All Flame. Let's go ahead and get this started. All right, so everybody's sitting there. Everybody's like, "Oh, Curse of the All Flame! That's gonna be the greatest thing ever! Yay!" I don't even know what's gonna happen. So it looks like we got these charts. They call them charts. So let's just be honest. It's another map. It's just a different map. It's just a map that's underwater, people. It's a map that's underwater. Okay, so what you got? He's got the, looks like there's nothing really big difference about it. The voyage modifier will be revealed once charted. So it looks like there's going to be some kind of bonus that comes with it. And looks like you pretty much have the same type of standard things that you have on a map. That's the reason why I call it an underwater map. It is nothing more than an underwater map, in my opinion. That's how I look at it. That's how I see it. I know it doesn't sound right. Okay, so you're gonna descend into the depths of the water, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. You put the chart in. Okay, there you go. You put the chart in, then you descend. I'm gonna turn on the auto. I'm turning on the auto. I don't care about trying to be like, okay, well, should I place this one over here to go this route? Or what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just auto and just run to the edges and just do what I need to do. So that's my thought process. That's what I'm going for. hopefully that'll be great. Now, so it's like once you have charted, and charted areas connected together, create a voyage, one giant seafloor excursion. So it looks like you can kind of put things together and just kind of go through a thing. Plan a profitable voyage with special charts that lead to reward locations on the ocean's floor, from the chest filled with treasures, abyssal things, etc., etc. Then you get stuff like this. The Sea Blister. Let's see what this Sea Blister is. Grants a level 20 Savage Barnacle. I don't know what that means, but to me, I'm thinking that it's probably like a reflect type situation where it's something you turn on and somebody hits you and boom, the barnacle goes back out, kind of like just like one of those reflect things. Hopefully it's not like a retribution thing where you have to click the button to kick it off. Hopefully it's like an aura, and after they hit you and you block and it's or something like that. That would be really cool. Increase armor evasion, get more cold resistance, and it got plus 33 cold resistance. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Then they got the all flame crafting. Now this is where I kind of didn't realize how good or bad this was, but as you can see, you can change things on an item and craft boom. Then guess what? It got rid of the strength and added intelligence. And it costs you the stuff you pick up on the floor of the sea. So while you're on the bottom of the sea, under the sea, while you're doing that under the sea, you have the chance to be able to do this. That's pretty much what it looks like. And it's like, so you want to do these as many times as possible to get that the little thing here, that the coral, to get the coral. So we got augments a rare belt with a trap or mine modifier. So this, you can add a trap or mine modifier to a belt. Throw up to one additional trap if dual wielding. So that's actually a pretty cool thing. I think that'll be okay. And then you're gonna survive the black current, and so that looks like a new creature that we're gonna have to fight when we get down to the thing. It looks, they just added some more stuff. +5 maximum lightning resistance, 35% chance to gain a flash charge when you deal a critical strike. Hey, that's gonna be pretty good. So all damage from critical strikes can apply lightning ailment during effect. This is going to be really good for crit based type like my assassin. I'm gonna be looking for Stormblood, and the reason why is because I can just crit and I'm gonna be able to shock. I'm gonna be able to shock. That's the greatest thing ever. Okay, so now we got mercenaries back. So we can go in, we can get mercenaries, and we can run mercenaries. Now, one of the things that they did about mercenaries is that they have these things right here, the mercenary warrants. These things look like they can be used. So you can get a particular type of mercenary from a warrant, okay? So what I mean is, it looks like you're gonna I love the Absolution Mercenary, but there's been some, you can get Absolution Mercenary with some really terrible mods on it. Well, guess what? If I have a mercenary warrant, I can get an Absolution that has Wrath, Zealotry, Aura, so I don't have to carry that myself. I just automatically just try to buy those warrants so that I'm always having them while I'm, running instances. Now, One of the things that's really going to be really good for those individuals that like running the Scion configuration, and that's if you like running the Scion configuration, you're going to have the option and the capability of maybe be able to run mercenaries. But is it going to be worth it all the way through? That's the key. So the other day they kind of just gave us some of the things, but let's just look at these a little bit closer. Okay, and what I mean by that is, let's look at a little closer at what they're giving us. This gives us a permanent mercenary. That's a great thing. So the first thing, your mercenaries and minions have plus 50. Minions deal 15% increased damage. That's a great thing. You get a completely permanent mercenary. That's a good thing. These just your mercenary can equip unique type stuff. And then you're here. Your mercenary can equip unique weapons, shields, and quivers. Your mercenary and their minions deal 8% more damage for each unique item they have equipped. So you're going to want to get this no matter what. So what you're going to want to do is you want to get the things that are going to work together. Let's just put it like that. The things that are going to work together, and then get your weapon. So weapons, shields, weapons and shields. So let's go ahead. You can go with a two-handed weapon, or you can go to weapon shield configuration, and you're gonna want to make sure that it can be enhanced by something like a amulet, ring, a belt, a unique glove, something. One of those things. So you could plan out a mercenary that you want to be able to run. So here, your mercenaries and their minions have increased life. If your mercenary life is higher than your own, 20% of damage from hits is taken from your mercenary life before it hits you. If your mercenary life is lower than your own, 40% of the damage they take is recouped as life. All right, then you got more life to it, and then here, your mercenary taunts on hit. Your mercenary has 50% increased effect of non-cursed auras. So this is a good thing if you kind of just going that route. This one is links and doing link configuration against your mercenary. I'm gonna just be honest. Most likely it's gonna go boom, boom. That gives me the permanent mercenary. Then 2, 3. So that's my second one, and then my third one's gonna be boom there. Maybe the fourth one is gonna be trying to get something like this. And so that would be if I was doing that. Okay, they reworked Abyss, so Abyss works just like it is inside of what you want to call it, Path of Exile 2, where you don't have to chase it. It's just fight around that little thing. They got a new Abyss boss as well. Now, this I thought was one of the greatest things because I had some ideas about it. Okay. And the reason I have ideas about it is because minions have 27% chance to impale on attack hit per socketed ghastly eye jewel. So per ghastly eye jewel. So the chance for impale is 100% by 4. So you can put 4 of them in is 100%. You can get yourself up to 150% and easy with this 150, 160% chance to impale. So some of the things that actually have physical attack damage, physical attacks, you probably could get something pretty nice out of it. Like a skeleton build or something like that. Something where you can get, if you can get the skeleton build where you can get them to attack very quickly. That could be something we could work around or work with. So this also crystallize your power. This is going to be the time of the what do you want to call it? Domain is going timeless domain is going to be interesting. So my personal thought process is go Legion. Go Legion as fast as possible. Get some of these cool new things like converting this into something that has something cool. just look for some of those unique items that you can move something else to it. That would be my suggestion, because these things, enshroud unique boots. We can start finding these things and we can start enshrouding them and start making some pretty cool things. You can just throw some stuff in there, boots, gloves, things like that, and try to combo up some stuff. Like Doriana's fists, or a belt that has like recoup, like one of the belts that might have like recoup lightning, and Doriana's belts. You could do that, or Doriana's boots, and then put that some of the special things that are on those boots onto something else. Some of those combinations could be really, really nice. I don't know for sure, but they could be really nice. We got these anomalies that we can go ahead and we can deal with. The socket color configuration. Now, this is the things that most people are going to be like, what in the world? So the socket configuration, they talked about it. Everybody needs to be aware of. If you stack up the color, you get an extra quality. So any of the quality type things, some of those things that could be really good, when you get extra quality, you might want to go ahead and consider, making sure that you are putting things in the right color spots. And that's what I would do, is make sure you have the best color slots that you can get, and that would be awesome. So this is what question I have. We'll look at for unique. We'll look for some of the uniques, and look at some of the coloring configurations that they have, because that does make some changes to some items. Like triad grip. A triad grip, that one, depending on what color code you have on it, determines what your minions convert. What did they do to make that change? What change did they make? Okay, that's going to be a big thing. What change did they make? They also did spellcaster rebalance to make spellcasters better. So this is one of the things that I am kind of wanting to see, and it's not this one. So there's this one that's called mana infused. That's not the mana infused one. The mana infused staff is this one right here, where you see that one. That's mana infused staff. I know that mana infused staff is not going to be something that I'm going to be playing with, but because why would you want to have? Hold up. What did I do? I hit the wrong button. I'm not gonna be able to make it. Did I make it? Yes, just in time. So mana infused staff is not one that I'm gonna be able to play with, because why would you put a staff on a assassin? Just not something that you're gonna do. That's something that you want to do. Okay, so that's not something that we will be looking into at all. This other one, though, looks interesting. Now, if you look in the one where they got that one, that little red things that are coming out, that is the Ghast. That is the pack of gore. Okay, so it's an exceptional spell pack, AoE duration, projectile, physical trigger. Okay. So that's what it does. Okay. So my question is, is cast a pack empowering your damage over time spells, but burdening you with an affliction. The skill also grants the Hunger of Gore buff for a duration, causing Flesh Rend to trigger periodically. So anything that's a DOT type spell. DOT type spells are going to be what's going to trigger this. Now, we have a bunch of spells that I want to work with, but the DOT spells are the ones that's going to be damage over time is what we're going to be looking for. Now, what this does is your next 3 non-ailment damage over time spells you cast empower skills deal 40% more damage over time. Hunger and Gore will pop up and everything like that, and then you get Flesh Rend per stage you get. Now I have questions on this because there's some things that I kind of want to look into. We gotta shrink this down a little bit so we can go ahead and we can maybe get the whole thing in the screen. There we go. So whoever that is, I'm going to hang up on you because it's not something I want to talk about. All right. So, but the thing is you got to have some damage over time that's not an ailment. So that means you can't use poison. Nothing to do with poison. Soul Rend would be a good one. You could use Soul Rend with this because it's a damage over time thing. You could use things that are damage over time. You can use Creeping Frost. You can use Wintertide. Oh, I wonder would that work with Wintertide? Non-ailment damage over time spells you cast and power deal 40% more damage over time. Hunger of Gore. Hunger of Gore. Base duration is 6 seconds. Okay. And then Hunger of Gore triggers Flesh Rend every 2 seconds. Hunger of Gore triggers Flesh Rend 100%, 150% faster per stage. So the question is how high that Flesh Rend gets. Because we can run Wintertide Brand. You run Wintertide Brand. You do a heavy, you run heavy on the DOT side. The damage over time is a cold damage over time spell. And as an assassin, you get it early. And if you can get this Pact of Gore at 24, the question is, what's the negatives that comes from Hunger or Gore? What's those negatives? They don't tell you what that is, which kind of, is normal for the GGG. They don't tell you what that is. Okay, so the second thing that we're going to be looking at is this thing over here. Got to go all the way back up to the top and look at these things right here. So let's look at the Plague series, because I didn't see this on the video when we were watching it the other day, but I wonder.
The Plague series of support.
Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. So one of the things that I'm thinking about running the Plague. Let's just be honest. I'm thinking about running Plague supporter pack, and that's because I'm theming. I'm already theming. I know y'all are like, what do you mean by theming? I'm already theming what I want to build. Okay. So what I mean by that is I am considering creating a poison-based, plague-based type assassin. It's going to be poison or plague. I don't know exact. Well, I'm going to have plague bearer. So I'm going to have plague bearer. So no matter what, it's going to be poison. I'm going to have some type of poison. So I'm going to have plague bearer. So I want to have that. Okay. So the question is, what am I going to use for a damaging power? Currently, I'm thinking about Ethereal Knives, because they made the modification that Ethereal Knives has a 10% crit base. That's going to be an interesting one. But let's look at what they give you for this one.
The packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins. The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease. The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease to monsters you kill. Activating the Plague Wraith map device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being. Given the goal of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rare.
So, Molten Strike of the Zenith, what does that do? I don't know.
Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the Putrefying Portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive as they plummet to the ground.
I like this. You know, the one thing that I dislike about it, and I'll just be honest, the one thing I don't like about this particular one is that the other one has such a better thing. Okay, when you look at the Remus, Ridimus, this is the coolest thing. The Ridimus has a monastery hideout. That is the only reason I want to get that one, because they have a cool hideout and a cool what you want to call it. So they got a cool hideout that you can get, and they got some other things that are pretty nice for it as well. But the hideout is what that's what calls it for me. That hideout is just awesome. The map device, well, that's not even a map device. It's a potion thing. That just doesn't go for me. It does damage, unlike all the DOT stuff. I would like to beg to differ. I beg to differ. I don't know what it does, but you know, we can look at it and everything like that. And just give me a second. Path of Exile wiki. So wiki 2. All right, now we have, what's it called? You called it Molten Strike of the Zenith. Two-handed weapons with some physical damage, converted to fire damage. Each strike, blah blah blah. Every fifth strike, strong projectiles. This won't work. It won't work with what I was talking about. Are we dead yet? You were totally off on this one. This does not do. It will not do what we need. Totally didn't even pay attention to what that power, the power that I'm looking at trying to play around with. This is the power I want to play around with, which is the Pack of Gore. It has to be a non-damaging. It has to be a non-ailment damage over time spell. And so Molten Strike is an attack. That's now, even if it wasn't an attack, the problem is it's not a damage over time, a non-ailment damage over time thing. Understandable, but it's not something I'm gonna run on my assassin. I wouldn't want to put a two-handed weapon on my assassin. On an assassin, a two-handed weapon, yeah, you can pull it off, but it's not something that I would do. It'd take too much investment to get that thing working. That's just, hey, that's my opinion. I might be wrong, but that's my opinion. All right, so the last thing is this affinity stash, reservoir affinity stash. So I don't really care about the affinity stash. I like the monastery. That's the only, the remedies, the only thing about it is the monastery. I love the monastery, but this is probably one I'm gonna get. I'm going straight plague. Everything plague. Everything plague. The reason why is because of what I theme craft. I theme. So I'm gonna do a lot of theme building for my stuff. So it's gonna be all about plague and poison. It's gonna be a plague poison assassin build for me. All right, let's get to the patch notes. All right, so one of the things that we were talking about was, there you go, triad grips. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay, the triad grip glove now have the following modifiers. Minions convert 25% of physical damage to fire damage per socketed red gem. Previously socketed red socket. Oh, good. Okay, I see what they did. I see what they did. They gave it back. They gave us okay. But that's still gonna oh, that sucks. Here, minions convert 25% of physical damage to chaos per empty socket. So you lose 4 sockets. That's what they did to get it to equal it out. You lose 4 sockets to get straight 100% chaos conversion. So if you want 100% chaos conversion for your minions, you have to put triad grips on and you leave it empty. You put 4 sockets on it and you leave it empty. That's what I was looking for. I had questions because of the changes that they made. Changes that they made were kind of interesting for me. I thought interesting in my opinion. But you know, that's just how I look at things. So let's look at the player changes. No. Hold up. All no longer pause while attacking. All non-specter minions no longer pause while attacking. Minions already didn't pause while attacking or are unaffected by this change. This change will be significant per second increase for the following minion types. You remember I was talking about skeletons just a while ago? Remember I was sitting there and I was saying, hey, if you could find a way to get the skeletons to attack faster, for this. Putting that staff on, having your skeletons do impale, and putting nothing but ghastly eye jewels that do physical damage increase, and maybe I think there is a minion impale thing, or if not, there's a maim thing that you can do with it, and you get all your and get nothing but skeletons that do Vol summon skeletons, and your physical skeletons will just be hammering stuff. And because of the other change that we just saw, they're not going to pause their attack. They will. So that was one of the problems that you had with skeletons. Was skeletons would do kind of attack, and then they do attack, and then they do attacks. It kind of just stop. Now they're just gonna keep on attacking, which is a DPS increase, but that also would make that impale really nice. Now, this is the most important thing. We're going assassin. Remember, I told you right off the bat, we're gonna go assassin. I don't know what assassin we're gonna run, but we're going assassin from the start. Okay, this is very important right here. This one, let's go ahead and let's zoom in on this because I need y'all to be able to read this because this is very important for us. Okay, so I'm gonna read it all, but we're mostly important. Or want this. This is the most important part. We'll read it all just because, but the most important part is this one. Okay, so the death-marked notable passive skill no longer has marked enemy cannot evade attacks. It now has a 10% increased effect of your marks per maximum power charge, and 3% of leech is instant per maximum power charge. Race me to 4 stones. Race me to 3 stones because I'm never gonna get the 4th stone. If I gotta do Maven, it's never gonna happen. 3 stones, yeah. 4 stones, never. All right. The Mythic Infusion notable passive skill no longer grants base spell critical strike chance of spells is equal to that of the main hand. That's a good thing because they just increased the critical strike chance of base of your spell, some of the spells. So what would happen is you would lose critical strike chance because an example was they're saying that they're increasing the ethereal blades from what they have to 10%. If it goes up to 10% and then I have a weapon that has like a 5% crit, I would put this notable in place, and then guess what? My spell just dropped back down. But either way it goes, now grants spell critical strike chance by bifurcates and 30% less spell critical strike chance. So what that does is this now gives you the ability to bifurcate your critical strikes. Now we need to understand this very, very well because this is going to be very important for our build. Okay, so bifurcated critical strikes cause critical strike chance to be rolled twice when determining if a critical strike should occur. So it's going to roll it twice. If either roll succeeds, the hit will be a regular critical strike. And if both rolls succeed, the amount of extra damage dealt by the critical strike will be doubled. This is the equivalent to doubling the amount by which the critical strike multiplier exceeds 100 for that hit. Okay, so what that means is, let's say we have 500 critical strike multiplier, right? So 500 critical strike multiplier with both going as being a critical hit, that'd be 400 that would get doubled. Because 100 exceeds 100, so it'd be 400 that would get doubled. So it'd be like an 800 on top of the 100. This is going to be huge for poison builds. Aha, y'all see where I'm going, right? Y'all see where I'm going. We'll talk about it in just a second, but you see where I'm going with this one, right? If a modifier makes your critical strike chance lucky or unlucky, that luck will apply individually to each of the critical strike chance rolls. So this is going to be important. So when you strike, it's going to roll critical strike chance twice. If it's lucky, it's going to once, roll it twice, once, roll it twice. So if you can get lucky critical strike chance on top of, you get it? Lucky critical strike chance on top of bifurcated bifurcated critical strikes, things just gonna go it's just gonna expand like crazy. Effects which cause critical hits to always be critical strikes prevent bifurcation. So just remember, You cannot have anything that says always be critical strikes. If you find that, just get rid of it. You don't want it. That will reduce your critical strike capabilities for an assassin, for the assassin if you're going this route. So the two nodes, the node that you need to get is the mythical infusion. You want this node no matter what. Even though you get a 30% less spell critical strike chance, if you can get lucky, critical strike chance is lucky, you have just hit the jackpot. So let's go ahead and let's look at, okay, critical strike. Let's go ahead and start looking at some stuff. Okay, so we got critical strike. See if there's anything that pops up lucky automatic. If critical is lucky, still perform blah blah blah. That's not what I'm looking for. This damage with hits all against you is lucky. Okay. This would be terrible. Your hits are always critical strikes. So you do not want to use Bound Fate. That is already one of the ones that you just gonna automatically cause yourself a problem. And so this is not gonna work. Lightning damage up, so none of these, that's terrible, that's terrible. That's terrible. Okay, so what we're looking for now is, we're gonna look for lucky. We're gonna try, what we're trying to do is we're trying to find a way to get lucky hits. We're looking for lucky hits. No matter what, we're looking for lucky hits. That's what we're looking for. This is unlucky. That's not a problem. Unlucky, not a problem. Nearby allies damage with hits is lucky. Lightning damage on enemies hitting you is lucky. No, that's not what we want. I don't see it. Where's the lucky on this one? Oh, unlucky while you're on low life. Okay. There we go. But that automatically puts this in place. A wand. Hey, that might work. That might work. This might be something we need to look into. Your critical strike chance is lucky while on low life. So you make a low life. What you gonna call it? You're gonna make a low life assassin, which automatically puts us in a bad situation. What do you mean you know what you're doing? What are you doing, are we did yet? Relic of the Pact is one thing I'm gonna look at. Oh, Energy Blade, Molten Shell of the Zenith. Hey, if you can do that, that's not a problem. So what are you running? What type of character? A Marauder champion. What type of character you running? Assassin. Oh, I got to see you run that one. Chance to block is lucky. Okay, that's good. No, it's good to know that one. Chance to block spell damage is unlucky. Yeah, I don't care about that one. Unlucky. Well, this one actually could be cool. Right here. This could be interesting. You can get lucky going, and you get your Azadi's crest. Your lucky or unlucky effects use of the best or worst from 3 rolls, not 2. That could be. This could be huge. This could be huge if you get this plus that plus this relic of the pack. Could be great. I'll never use this blood sacrament skill that they got. This channeling blood sacrament skill, useless. But just this alone could be really good. Cause you could do some stuff that could be real nice. Where was I? Yeah, well, I'm not looking for the block. I'm not looking for the block. What I'm looking for is making the bifurcated critical strikes better. Bifurcated critical strikes could be really strong. You could, in other words, you can probably get yourself to a 99% chance to do double damage on your DOT or on your double damage. It's really interesting because think about it. You got lucky because bifurcated is like this, and then we just read it. Bifurcated. When I strike, I have a chance to make critical strike. Bam! It's gonna do 2 rolls. 1, 2. If this one crits or this one crits, we get a normal crit. Normal critical strike, everything's normal. Okay? If this one crits and this one crits, we get double critical strike multiplier. Over 100. So if the first 100, you might as well go ahead and count that off. So if you have 500, it'll be 400 that would get doubled. So it would be 800 plus the 100, which means 900% critical strike multiplier. Okay? Now, when you add lucky into the bifurcated critical strikes, the first one gets rolled twice. And if it's lucky, you get the best. The second one gets rolled twice. And if it's then it will take the best. So if you can get your critical strike chance up to almost 100%, and you put lucky on top of that, you don't even need 100%. You can get yourself up to, let's just say you get yourself up to like 75, 80% critical strike chance capability. 75, 80% critical strike chance capability means that you're going to have a critical strike every time. And that means that you're going to have, and so you're going to have a critical strike every time. You're not going to get the double damage, but you're going to get the critical strike every time. If you put lucky on top of that, you're going to bring yourself almost to, just like with blocking, you're going to bring yourself almost a 99% chance of having double damage. That is huge. It's huge. And it's the reason why it's huge, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull this over so we can pull this up. Most people forget about this. If we're running perfect agony, we can get the ailment. We can get the multiplier for the ailment to be 900. Instead of the 500 it is, etc., and get the poison multiplier up. We can get the poison multiplier almost double what it normally is. That could make poison really, really strong. It won't work with bifurcation? Why not? Spin dart might have information. I might be incorrect. Why won't it work with bifurcation? Spin dart. Spin dart is a new person inside the chat. He needs to tell me. I need to know. Ding 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 ding. Why won't it work? Read Perfect Agony. Yes. Okay. Perfect Agony. Maybe there we go. Damage over time multiplier for ailments is equal to your critical strike multiplier. Critical strikes do not deal extra damage. Non-critical strikes cannot inflict ailments. Critical strikes do not deal extra damage. Understandable. Not a problem. Equal to the critical strike multiplier. So the question is, let me look at this, read this again. If either roll succeeds, hit will be a regular critical strike, and if both succeed, the amount of extra damage dealt by the critical strike will be doubled. This is the equivalent of doubling the amount of your critical strike multiplier. Ah, it's the equivalent. I see it. Gotcha. This is the equivalent. Reading is fundamental. This is the equivalent of doubling the amount of your critical strike multiplier. Doesn't mean that your critical strike multiplier doubles. It's the equivalent of doubling your critical strike multiplier. Yeah, no. I understand what you mean. Yeah. I understand what you mean. It was this word right here. It was this word. You stop. It's this word right here. This is equivalent to doubling the amount of your critical strike multiplier. I was thinking it was doubling your critical strike multiplier. No. It is the equivalent of doing that. Which is, oh, that just broke my heart right there. That just broke my heart. Oh, that's just, man. Spin dart. Now you got me crying. Yes, it still would roll twice, 3 times for the shield. Now, what does that mean? That means that cast on crit could be really, really good. I'm just saying, cast on crit could be really, really strong. Yeah, better to know than to fumble that later. Yep, you are correct. Spin dart, this channel is all about trying to figure out things. And I constantly experiment. And I would have been there going, oh. There's no mention, yes, right here. If a modifier makes your critical strike chance lucky or unlucky, that luck will apply individually to each of the critical strike chance rolls. Bifurcation, critical strike chance to be rolled twice in critical strike should occur. So if you go lucky, both of those rolls would be rolled twice. That's yeah. You have, yes, I do. That's what that was. You remember I said if I could get this. You didn't. You remember I was sitting there saying if I could get this, the Relic of the Pack Sage Wand. Your critical strike chance is lucky when you're on low life. So I just need to be a low life assassin with that and that shield that we were talking about just a while ago. The shield. That would make it really, really interesting. That would be almost a guarantee. That's a guaranteed. That's a guaranteed. That's a guaranteed for that to happen. Hey, you better kill everything first. That's, hey, you better kill. You better hope your evasion, your evasion, your dodge, your hold up, your evasion, your what's it called? The thing that you get on a when you it's on the assassin. Everybody knows it. It's the one node that you always get. It's like when you critical, you automatically get it, and it makes you run 115%. You know, it's like 115, 150%, whatever. You avoid damage. So yeah. So you have evasion, avoid damage, and the other thing. So you better hope you kill things before they zero in and kill you. Dead man walking here. If you say so, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think so. Thank you for the follow, Only Eggy. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. I don't think it's gonna be a. I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't think it. I think I can get it to work. I think I can get it to work. I just need to get this. Figure out how to do low life without actually being low life. One way of doing it is doing was it hold on a second. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. I just gotta find it. Okay, so low life. There is a thing a belt that you can do. Where is it? There's a belt that you can do for low life. There we go. You count as low life while you are cursed with vulnerability. So what you do is figure out a way to get Coward's Legacy working. And somehow negate the vulnerability. What, stream ended? Hold up. Oh, hold up. Ooh, what happened? Did I hit the wrong button or something? When did I do that? Well, oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button somehow. So, but like ooh. Alright, thanks already did yet for letting me know that I hit the stream button. I hit that button by accident. So somehow get Coward's Legacy on, negate the vulnerability, throw on the relic of the pack, and then have the Azadi's crest on. That's what. No, actually, I don't know what happened. I think when I was moving my mouse, I hit it by accident and didn't realize it. But that's the key. Those 3 uniques. I need the Azadi's crest. I need Coward's Legacy. I need the Relic of the Pack. And I need somehow to get rid of that vulnerability. The Green Mile Bill. Hey, I won't be low life though. I just count as being low life with my full health. That idea for triple luck sounds completely. You like it? So, hey, I'm just saying, if you could get it to work, I'm just saying, if we can get it to work, it could be awesome. You know what I'm saying? It could be interesting. We can get critical strike, being lucky. We can get the low life automatic, and we can get the three lucky roll. That could be just like, that could be awesome. We could just be kicking buttocks all over the place. Or we could just do this. Hey, look at that. If we can get a Lori lantern. We can get a Lori lantern. And your damage with hits is lucky while on low life. That way we don't have to have the we don't have to have no, that still would we'd still need the other thing. We'd still need the other thing. We still need the belt, no matter what. Either way it goes, that's interesting. It's a failure. It's a failure waiting to happen, but I think it will work. You need to make lightning damage lucky, not some terrible DOT. Why would I do that? You failed. You see, I told you I was theming. Theme. Do you? Boy, you don't listen, do you? Already did yet? This is a theme build. You know what a theme is? I have a theme build. Let me go ahead and break this down. All we did, yes, just not paying attention to what I'm saying. Lantern and offhand. Energy blade in the main. Oh no. So okay, so that might be your theme, and you can't do that. You can't do that. Not with what you were trying to do. It doesn't work for you. And you can't do lantern with what you were talking about. Are we did yet? Molten Strike of Zenith requires you to use two-handed weapons, so you can't use one in one hand and something in the other hand. Even you would have to have a two-handed weapon, energy bladed, like you were talking about, and which means that no matter what, you still had to have the two-handed weapon. You can't have like one and one. Unless you're saying that you're going to use something else other than Molten Strike of the Zenith. Now, your initial statement was, I'm using Molten Strike of the Zenith and Energy Blade. Molten Strike of the Zenith is a two-handed weapon configuration. Are you changing that? You're trying to, oh, no, don't help that. Don't help that out. Don't help that out. Like I said, I'm working this. I'm working it. Okay, so this is what, okay, so guys, just in case y'all weren't paying attention, this build that I'm thinking, and it's still in the thought process mode, is some type of DOT type build for the assassin using Pact of Gore. And I'm thinking about some type of thing with Pact of Gore. Could be, some type of damage over time spell. So I'm thinking Soul Rend, Spiral. I'm thinking about, could use could use what they're using in this one. Could use the transmission. What you want to call it? Something of transmission. I forgot what it. Eviscerate transmission, whatever it is. Could try to use a Ren type spell, but it's some type of damage over time spell or damage over time type situation. Damage over time. There we go. So the reason why, I'm pushing theme. I'm pushing a theme. Okay. So this is what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to run a theme build. And what I mean by that is, I want to get a build that is going to be kind of a plague build. It's like I'm going to be doing Plague Bearer. I'm going to be doing some type of, I'm thinking about this gore thing. I'm thinking about all these different things to try to make this thing work. So the skills that are usable for damage over time, if you look, these are all the skills that you can use. Okay. So one of the things that we want to do is we want to do a skill that is a damage over time that's not an ailment, because we can't use ailments if we're going to be using the Pact of Gore. So that means Bane is a good one. Can't use this one. That's an attack. This one could be Blight, could be usable, but Blight's a channel. I don't like Blight. That's an attack. Cold Snap is has a DOT capability. Contagion's a DOT. Herald of Agony. Yeah, you could try to do a Herald of Agony type build. Herald of Agony could work as well. But I don't know if that works with the Herald of Agony. The power that I want to run with Herald of Agony, I don't know. No, I would have to cast, so I can't use that one. But yeah, understandable on that. Oh, I'm going to be doing damage. I'm going to be doing damage. Corrupting Fever could be a good one too. Creeping Frost, Corrupting Fever, those are all good as well. Essence Drain, Sanguination, Sanguinate of Transmission. That's the one that you see in the video. That's the one that you see them using here. They're using a Sanguinate of Transmission. And it kicks off the pact. I want to see if I can get something like that. I'll desecrate as my plague dot skill. No, is desecrate? Yeah, no, desecrate doesn't work. Oh, yeah, it does kind of work. Oh well. But let's just go ahead and let's go back to what we were talking about. Petrified Blood. Reap. Reap is okay. Soul Rend. Soul Rend is a spell. This is exactly what we're looking for. Soul Rend might work. Soul Rend could be a way to go. So we're looking for spells. Vortex is not a good. This is the one I was talking about right here. Right here. This is the one I was talking about. Wintertide Brand. It's a DOT. It's a DOT. It works. But you had to do a ton of investment to get it to function. You had to do a ton of investment to get that to function. Yes, a sanguinate with corrupting fever is probably the best route to go. I've done that before. It's really it works really well. Ha ha ha. I kill stuff even without it. I kill stuff even without it. But let's get back to this. Okay, so we kind of figured out that we're going to be doing some type of stuff. Okay, so let's look at the skill over here, because there's some stuff that we need to look into still. Skill gems. That's the one we got to look into, because there's a lot of changes on that. Oh, look at this. They made Absolution even better. Oh, Absolution. I'm sorry, I love Absolution. Y'all might not love Absolution, but Absolution is positively one of the best powers. Positively one of the best powers. Okay, so they said they're going to make all the lightning spells more. They cost more mana, so be careful. Here we go. Blade Blast now has a critical strike chance of 10%. Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation, 10% increased crit. Blade Blast of Unloading, yep. Blade Vortex. Oh, hold up. Now has 30% increased hit rate for each blade. They went down a little bit. But the reason why it went down is because they gave it a nice big crit increase, 4% base increase. That's okay. Blade Fall of Volley. That's okay. Oh, they adjusted Blazing Salvo. Hold up, this might be. Look, I have not been able to get Blazing Salvo to work like I want it to work since I started playing this game. So this is interesting. 70% effectiveness of added gems. Used to be 60%. And they reduced the cost. The mana cost has been reduced. This might actually come in handy. This might come in handy. This might become a good power. That might become a good power to use. All right, so we got Cold Snap, blah, Crackling Lance, Creeping Frost. Hey, Creeping Frost went up to 7%. All right. Dark Bargain. So Dark Pack is now called Dark Bargain, just in case y'all y'all don't know. Dark Pack is now this one. This is the one. Divine Blast, Elemental Hit, Essence Drain. This is the one we want to see right here. Ethereal Knives. That's the one we want to see. I just thought about something. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. My brain. Let my brain think about this. Let my brain. Let's go. Hold up. I gotta see something. I gotta see something. This might be interesting. Serial knives. This one is lingering blaze. This one is all right, all right. Question. One of my old school thought process builds is kind of popping into my brain right now. Kind of popping into my brain right now. We got a couple of things that the notes they're making me think. Okay, so thanks for Spin Dart. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so crazy thought. Let's think of old school build that I used to have. Might be viable again. Let's look at the Blade Fall and Blade Blaster. All right. The Blade Fall. Has a base of dagger detonation. Blade Fall now is used to be 140. All right. Let's look at Blade Fall because okay, so this is what I'm thinking. We already know that we're gonna have some craziness going on. All right. We already know we're gonna have some craziness going on. The question is, how crazy can we get it? How crazy can we get it? Okay, so this is where my thought process comes in, people. Y'all can tell me if I'm crazy or not. All right. If we have cast on crit, blade fall, blade blast configuration. We have some way to get blade fall, blade blast to pop up on a regular basis on cast on crit. That would be my interesting situation. How ugly could we get that? It's just dropping blades all the time. Because we're critting all the time. And exploding those blades on a regular basis. How could I trigger that normal? How would I get that to work? You see my maniac crazy thoughts? See my crazy thoughts? Mm. 5% mana per second. Hey, if you can keep that running, it'd be pretty interesting. Okay, either way it goes, let's go back to what we're back to my patch notes. So we want to make sure we have your knives of massacre. Hey, Ice Storm could be from the Whispering Ice. Intellect stacking, that could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. They made some changes. They definitely made some changes. This is one of the changes that I really still hate. The Orba Storm change, that is a terrible change in my opinion. They made modifications. It's a terrible change. I haven't liked Orba Storms ever since they made that change. Oh, here we go. Soul Rend the Reaping now fires 3 to 5 projectiles at gym levels 1 through 20. And has a critical strike chance of 10%. The Soul Rend of Reaping. Now, see, the one problem with Soul Rend that before anybody gets all happy about Soul Rend. Let me go ahead and tell you the problem with Soul Rend is that mana cost gets high. And I'm talking about it gets high. A spiral. This is Reaping. Huh. Okay. No wonder nobody uses it. Soul Rend of the Spiral. Okay, so this is where the problem comes in with Soul Rend. Soul Rend can be very expensive. Mana-wise. Mana-wise, it can be very expensive. And because it's very expensive mana-wise, it's always been one of those ones that I have a love-hate relationship with. And so like this one, the spiral one, of course, has a problem because guess what? You got higher mana costs. Then when you go with just the regular standard Soul Rend, I think I'm gonna go with Soul Rend. I think that's what I'm gonna do. think I'm gonna go with Soul. They didn't adjust Soul Rend though. Hold up. They didn't adjust Soul Rend. They only adjusted Soul Rend of Reaping, right? Oh, they screwed me. There is no Soul Rend. There's only Soul Rend of Reaping. That sucks. Never mind, I can't go with Soul Rend. Man, they are really trying to make it hard on somebody, aren't they? Oh, the series rule. Oh, they changed it. Let's go back over here. That's actually could be interesting. There is a damage cannot be reflected. Oh, this could be interesting. They're adding critical strike chance to it. Y'all saw that, right? They're adding 100 to 300 increased critical strike chance to the staff. So the staff already was a very good trigger staff. Okay? And what I mean by that is I did this one time, and it's a very good, and it might still be a really good thing to deal with as well. But so you have the Flames of Judgment and Storms of Judgment. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull those up so you can see what they do. So the Flames of Judgment, what that does is creates a marker at your location and targeted location, which grows over time based on your cast speed. Then explodes, dealing fire damage. Cannot be supported by spell cascade. So this one, what it does is it does up to 5,000 points of damage, 100% chance to ignite enemies, 50% penetrates 50% fire resistance. The skill is triggered by a unique item. That's not a problem. That was always a good thing. Okay, where it became a very interesting thing was, because you could go ahead and you can do this one, and the Storm Judgment was the same thing, except it's lightning damage, and it creates 12 markers, blah blah. Really good, same type of situation. Very good thing. And then let me go ahead and put this on real quick so y'all can see what the Queen's demand is. Alternates triggering Flames of Judgment or Storms of Judgment. Triggers either these or that one, alternating between the two. Where it became a very, very good thing was using that particular piece of gear. This particular piece of gear, which you could get from Atziri. If you could get this from Atziri, and yes, it's the bigger Atziri, not the smaller one. You can go ahead and you can run what's it called? The Saboteur. And you could double trigger. You could double trigger with your trigger bots. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. And so the key to this one is though, because when you look at it, the key to it was (850% effectiveness of added damage. So if you could stack up damage onto that thing and get it to work right, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. So you couldn't use any of these things because you didn't need it. So if you did spell echo, you got both of them to hit at the same time. The spells themselves wouldn't echo, but you get both of them to hit. So you would do storm and flame at the same time. But you would do spell echo. You would do all the different things to increase the damage output, and then you throw on your trigger bots and your other stuff, and it was just like beautiful. Just kind of ran through. But that's not what we're doing this time. We're not doing that. But there was something that I just saw right here that makes that makes that build something I'm gonna have to go and try to look at during the league. I might just be like, okay, I'm doing my assassin. I've cleared my assassin. Now it's time to go back and run this again with the modifications. So not worried about that one. Emberwake unique. Okay. They gave us, man, they've been giving us some cast speed increases like crazy. Interesting. Gray Spire, uniques. Oh. Interesting. They definitely want us to start using the biggest change with the socket change is nerfing poison animated weapon. Am very sad. Yeah. Poison animated weapon became a different well, hold up. Triad grips. That hit hard. That definitely hit hard. Triad grip change is a major problem. You lose 4 gems to get 100% chaos conversion. You lose 4. That was crazy. El Chade, that was like, yeah, that sucked like bad. But we might be able to get around that. Might be able to get around it. Just give me a minute. Let me. Now I remember there used to be an item item. Yeah, there's an unholy might that yeah. But that means you have to be witch. You can't do it inside of a term as a Templar anymore. You can't do it as a Templar, but you can go witch. I think the witch still has the holy might, right? Hold up. Let's just do this. I think witch still has holy might modification, right? Necromancer. Minions have unholy might. There you go. Yep. It's the only one. So you can do animated weapon, but you're gonna have to use the witch. You have to, if you're going to do animated weapon, you have to use the witch. If you're going to be trying to do poison animated weapon. So it didn't really mess over anybody except for Templars. Because the witch can still get unholy might, and they can still run with it. Hey, the Maw of Mischief just got an increased mana cost efficiency. That actually might be interesting. Praxis got some interesting change. They made some mana. Hey, Praxis might be something that we want to throw on a spellcaster just because. We got a lot of things that changed that they changed on this thing. I ain't gonna deny. Hey, they're trying to make daggers better. Look at this. Look at this. Daggers are now going to have better crit. Finally, they decided to give daggers some love. Let's look at these corrupt modifiers. That's a good one. You can get glancing blows on your shield. That's a good one. The corrupt stuff. Oh. That's a good one. I like anything that does chaos. I like anything that does chaos. I like that one. That's always a good one. Enemies you kill have 10-50% chance of blowing up. That's a beautiful one. I like that one too. Why do they constantly add this? We don't care about Ruthless. Nobody plays Ruthless. Well, no, there's a lot of people that still play Ruthless, but I don't play Ruthless. Let's just be honest. Okay. They got all these bug fixes. Let's see what they added. Ding. We all knew about that one. I feel called out. Spin Dart, why do you say you feel called out? What's going on? Why do you say that? I'm trying to figure this one out. I don't know which one that one is. Are you saying that you feel called out because you play a witch, or you and you're, you know, just now catching up to what we're talking about, or was there something else? Because I'm still trying to figure out what what's wrong with Ruthless. You feel called out because I said something about Ruthless. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's people that play Ruthless. I said there's people that play Ruthless. I just don't see myself ever playing Ruthless. It's just not happening. Ruthless is okay for certain people. Ruthless is not okay for me, though. Hold up for a second. My wife is down here for some reason. I have to do a be right back. There's some unreasonable people who want me to go upstairs. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. There we go. There we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. It's actually gonna be a pretty big change out there. I think it's gonna be a big change. Ooh. This guy hosts a Palworld, save logs is in once, then leave. Logs in once, then leave. Hey, I'm trying to go through the thing. This is important. Yankeestein, this is important. I will get a Palworld server. I will get. Hey man, y'all don't understand how hard it is. Look, I have enough problems in my life. Let's go ahead and. I got a sick wife. I got a sick daughter. I got a job that's demanding. And then I barely get a chance to play video games. And then when I do get a chance to play video games, Yankeestein is like, you ain't done enough. There's my problem. I got a wife. What? I'm not my streamer. What's up? I'm just saying. I'm trying the hardest I can to make y'all happy, and this is important because I got some things to deal with. I'm so sorry that I'm just not living up to what you think I should. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, so let's see here. And you make fun of me for playing Ruthless. You play hardcore Ruthless in real life. Hey, you're right. You saw what just happened, right? The wife comes down, and she comes down. Now, she came down here, not just by herself. She came down here with my daughter. Both of them come down, stand in front right there. And then they start making unreasonable requests. Like, oh, I'm gonna tell y'all how messed up this is. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all gonna love this. So I came home, right? And so when you come home from work and everything like that, you've been working all day and everything, you just want to kind of relax. You want to chill. You want to do your thing, right? No. My wife stands there, stares at me, and looks at me and says, I need you to make dinner. I'm like, you can just go ahead and just do what you need to do. No, you do it right. But baby, you can do this. No. I mess it up every time I do it, so you need to do it. So huh? See? Unreasonable. I'll be right back because she's gonna kill me if I don't go up there. I'm back. Man, if she didn't have eye surgery to oh, okay. So, if she didn't just have eye surgery, I would be like, gotta calm down, breathe. In through nose, out through mouth. Woosah. Y'all don't even understand. Okay, so back to what we were doing before we actually got sidetracked. So, like I was saying before, I came home. I tried to chill for a while. As soon as I got off work, first thing she makes me do is make her food. After I make food, now this is how this works. So she's sitting there, oh, can you do this? Blah, blah, blah. So I start making her some food. So I make her some food. And then my daughter, hey, I'm hungry too. So I had the doggone make her food. So I made food for the wife, food for the daughter, and then I'm sitting there like, okay, cool. Everything's free. I'm good. I can come downstairs. I can get online. I'm going to be able to do what I need to do. I get online, and then Spin Dart breaks my heart with the my perfect agony misread. Makes me want to cry, but I get over it. It's okay, not a problem. I start doing things. We start getting these real crazy things going on. All we did, still making pot shots in the background because he thinks he's gonna be running around killing stuff. Then Gankenstein gets in the chat and he's like, I'm not his streamer because I haven't been on Palworld. When have I had time to play Palworld? Just tell me. Well, Sunday, so my wife hadn't been feeling good. So Saturday, Sunday, I pretty much couldn't stream. Sunday, I'm in the hospital from 3 in the afternoon until 2 a.m. I then have to be back at the hospital for eye surgery at 7:30 in the morning. So at 2 a.m., I'm leaving the hospital. I drive 1 hour back home. Then I drive right back. Take it to the doggone ER. And then, hold up. Sounds like a bunch of excuses to me. They're not excuses, it's just reality. You can take it as an excuse, but it's just reality. And Dart's like, hey, you should have played with your homie. I like you, Spin Dart. I like you. You are actually funny. All right, so what we got here is all right, so there we go. So I think we've gone through everything we need to go through. We know Absolution got a buff. If y'all didn't realize it, Absolution got a buff. It's now 0.1% faster to cast, which means that it got a little bit of a faster ability to get your minions out. So it's got a little buff. We've got ethereal blades that got ethereal knives got increase. So that's a good thing. What we need to do though is we need to determine, and this is where the key is going to come in. We need to determine if we can get ethereal knives up to a point where it actually will do us a solid amount of damage. Most likely, my initial thought process was try to get the bifurcated capability so that we try to do bifurcation so that we can get a good DPS output, right? And with the bifurcation, I was going to try to get higher poison output, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that. What I need to do is I need to figure out how to get as much a high amount of damage output as I can, not from the ethereal knives, but a cast on crit situation. So what I'm thinking is ethereal knives of massacre, throw in critical strike chance, throw in maybe faster casting, and something else. Don't care what else. Just get like make it a 4-link. And then in a 6-link configuration, something that triggers. But something that triggers. Like a series rule would actually work out. But ethereal knives. No. Ethereal knives. We gotta work this out. You know, I might be able to do that. So run ethereal knives with a 4 thing. Have that series rule, because it's a spell. I can actually use it, and then run a series rule. And set up a series rule with cast on crit, and have it also trigger because one of the things that we saw in the patch notes for series rule is you get 100 to 300 increased spell critical strike chance. So if we get a series rule, we can get it at a 300% increased critical strike chance, and when it hits, it crits. We do cast on crit and execute something else as well. We could have some really interesting damage output. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking right now. Because I'm thinking that's where we're going to go with this. Not 100% 100% chance that this will work, but it is something that I think we're going to try to run down that path. Okay, we're going to run down that path. Let's see. Where's the heck? Oh. All right, so there we go. That's what we have. That's where we are. I don't think there's anything else unless anybody has some ideas on. Let me open up my path of building. Path of building. Ta-da! Okay, so we're gonna do path of building. We're gonna do a spell. We're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do here. I don't know what spell we're gonna use, but we'll figure this out. Skills. Real quick. That's what a 6% chance for cast on critical. Either way it goes, we'll figure out something. We will figure out something. This is gonna be one of those ones we're gonna work this out. Hey, look, this is the series rule configuration that I had for my saboteur. Wow, I hadn't played that since 3.22. Wow. And as you can see, I go through a lot of builds, people. A lot of different ones. Cast on crit ball lightning, cast on crit blazing salvo. This one I think is lightning conduit. This one is cast on kit frostbolt. This is a fire burst. So I was trying to get a saboteur with fire burst. So that was actually kind of funny and it didn't work. But either way it goes, that's what I work it out. Okay, so that's it. Oh, here you go. Soul Rend, cast on crit. Yeah, we be working it. Okay, guys, so that's the end of that one. So I don't think there's anything else we need to talk about on when it comes to Path of Exile. Which means we're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to change what we're talking about, what we're doing. We're gonna switch over to Palworld now. Since somebody was screaming about I'm not doing Palworld. You're not playing Palworld with me. I don't understand why you won't play Palworld with me. I'm playing Palworld. I got about an hour, maybe, before I gotta get out of here before my wife starts bothering me and stuff like that. Let's change what we're doing. We're gonna do how yo. Let me adjust my other game my thing. Hold for a second. Palworld run till. What do you mean you will end me? Why you trying to end me, man? I just decided to come play Palworld with you, and all I get is, I'm gonna end you. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? My base was probably destroyed. All my pals are dead. I need a repair tool and some other stuff. IP just ain't changed. That's the right IP address. Oh, don't tell me I need to upgrade my Palworld. That can happen. No, it's up. It's gonna let me in. Yay! Oh, it's probably just. Hey, check it. Yep. Here's a problem. I hate that. Okay, so the problem is I need to adjust my graphics. I hate that. You. Genghis died over here trying to kill people. What's wrong with you? See, I'm over here I'm just trying to enjoy myself, and Genghis now trying to kill me. That's a terrible, terrible friend. Terrible friend. Wow, there's a lot of stuff over there. All right, so what I need to do now is I need to figure out exactly. Oh, okay, so I got all these things I can do now. Hey, look at that. Carpets. Hey, I need these right there. Gotta get those. What? Genghis down? I was about to start shooting at you. You just ran up here with your laser gun. I was like, ah! Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta finish. Enhance. Okay, now what I gotta do is I gotta get there. Alright, get myself a little more health. Alright, now I'm gonna have to do some POW chasing. POW. I got all those. I got all of those. I gotta get some of these guys. I gotta do some building too. Oh, Lord. Defenses. I want a gate right here. I want a gate at the edge. And then what I need to do is I need to get walls. Let me know if you want piles or anything. Will do, dude. Will do. I'm just trying to get my base all set up. I hadn't been in a while. Like somebody pointed out to everybody in the stream. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. I just need to get the rest of this taken care of. Have to break that down a little bit. Take my base all the way to the edge over here. I hear ya, I hear ya. Ah! There we go. People can still come around, but should be okay. That should keep my pals a little bit happy. You guys enjoy yourselves. I gotta figure out what I gotta do around here. Base upgrade. I need a primitive furnace. And to get a primitive furnace, I need to get what technology? Oh, I gotta get me some flame organs. Oh, I just saw those guys. They were over here. Need to kill me some fire guys. Oh, I gotta get some clovies too. Ooh. I killed him. Oh. I hit two by accident. No wonder I can't throw no balls. screwed up. Ooh, I see one. I gotta go get that guy. I got two of those guys. You gotta level by capturing us some guys. There we go, got that guy. I'm hungry. You know what I really need? I need to get my guys out. I need to get my guy out. Where's my guy? 1-1-E. That guy. I need to have that guy out. Gotta give me some fire organs, so that means I gotta go kill these fox sparks. Oh, too bad. Ooh, I gotta get that guy. Oh, he's dead. Ooh, there we go. Gotta give me another fire organ. There we go. Try to give me a fire organ from this guy. Flame organ. I got another one. Clovey. Now, I did see the guy I love to get over here. Not Vixie, but I gotta go get me a Vixie too. Ah, drat. Oops. Hey, got him. Oops. He must have broke out and got killed. Oops. Sorry about that. Killed him all. Gotta go back to my base. Fast travel back to my base. Oh God, not you too, Mal. Yes, I do Palworld. I do Palworld. Now let's see here. Gotta create myself a furnace. I got enough I can build myself a furnace. Put the furnace next to this. Build myself a furnace. Myself some piles. Come on, come on. Upgrade. Hey, high quality workbench, medieval medicine workbench, a berry plantation. I thought, man, I thought I was doing good. Hold up. Pile management. I got another spot. Okay, there you go. All right, there we go. I gotta make myself an egg incubator eventually. Isn't there like an egg incubator I could do? Egg incubator. I gotta beat the tower. That's right. Inventory. I gotta do some cooking. Gotta make some charcoal. Do some cooking. Make myself. roast up some stuff while everybody's sleeping. All right, look at this. Leveling up, leveling up. Cooking. Want a pro tip now? Yeah, tell me. What's the pro tip? When I'm in my bags, press R. Okay. Items in your inventory will be conveniently stored in a nearby chest within the base. Only items that are already in the chest will be stored. It's oh. That's a nice pro tip there, sir. That's a good pro tip. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Make myself some eggs. Oh, I got a lot of eggs, boy. My guy's been working. Wonder if they get mad that I'm killing off all these eggs. I'm hungry too. I gotta go get me a fire guy. Hey, quick question. Gank, is it okay that I let my pals sleep outside, or should I actually build them a house? I was just checking because I always just I've always let them stay outside. I make them sleep outside all the time. I was just like, okay, I wonder if I'm doing it wrong. Come on, let's get these eggs done. I'm wasting time. I should have done this when it was nighttime. There we go. Come on, come on. Escape options, option game center keyboard, then single button press. Escape options, game settings. Keyboard. Toggle sprint. Yep, understandable. Single front. Okay, there you go. I can tap it once and rest my hands. Yeah, that's a good thing. Come on. You know, I don't like that. I don't like that evil base being over there. Yeah, I can't make it. I can't make it. Whoa, only got 50 bucks. Oh, that's terrible. I thought I thought I had 100 and something earlier, but maybe not. Ooh. I wasted so many of them guys. I wasted so many of those. I need to go make me some more. Actually, I need to go do some dungeons, catch some more pals. I need to eat me some food because I definitely need to eat some more. Eat me some eggs. Oh. Eggs. Feeding my pals eggs. Scrambled eggs. My pal was probably a vegetarian and I still fed him eggs anyway. Eat your friend. Okay, so I need to do a couple of things while I'm here. Need to do Rebo. There we go. I need a fire Pokemon now. I mean, Pal. I need a fire Pal. I didn't say Pokemon. Y'all didn't hear me say that. That's illegal. Inventory. Shot bow. Okay. Here's my stats. Attack up. Need some ingots. I need some arrows. Sure. There we go. Making myself some arrows so I can be strong. Oh, I just realized something. I'm gonna have to make me a Palworld. There you go. Much better. All right, all my pals are happy and good conditions, except for one of them that ain't. Make myself a pile bed. Put up infrastructure. Bed. I can't. Oops. It's okay. I'll make the beds for you. When we get more friends, we can work this out. Last but not least, there you go. Now let me get this I gotta build me some pile spears. Squirtle. Wow, with this guy helping me, boy, I'm knocking these out. Boom, boom, boom. 20, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 21. There you go. There you go. I got everything I need. I need a fire type, so I'm gonna jump over here. Oh, that was a fast travel. Fast travel to over there. Boom! Be able to give me a fire type. Come on. Wow, fast travel taking that long. That ain't that fast. Ooh. Ooh. I want one. There we go. That's one. Ooh, three. There you go. Got three of them. You got hurt. I don't like. Oh, I'm so sorry. You got hurt. I gotta switch out. Fluffy shield. There we go. Let's try to get some more people. Pals. Got Clovies. Got those. Got those. I need one more of those guys, don't I? I need one more of those. No, I need two more of those. Huh. Interesting. That's one. I didn't need that many. That's 5 of those. Oops. Sorry. Wasted a couple of balls. Ooh, I need one of those. I need a fire guy. I need a fire guy. Got my fire guy. There we go. And these guys. Ooh. I don't know if I could take one of those. He's level 16. I'm still running low. Go. Hey, give me some mushrooms. Ooh, that's a fire guy. Oh, you just didn't want to be mine. That was terrible. He just didn't want to be. He just did not want to be mine. All right. My pals. All right. Limp keys. I need to get one of those. I need to get 2 more of those. Need to get 3 of those. I need to go back up to the top and get one of those guys. Oh, I need one of these guys. Okay. All right. Finger on the wrong button. Y'all saw what just happened, right? Ooh. Definitely not want to do to fight him. So how strong is this guy? How strong is this guy? He's got 1,000 points. Can I take him? What y'all think? Y'all think I'll die? I think I'll die. I think I'll die. Worth a try though. Let me. Fight what? That guy. Level 11, chill it. Dancer of the Steppe. Easy peasy? Yeah, it might be easy peasy, I know. Let me just figure out what I got here. There we go. Oh, that's what I was saying. I was gonna do that. Enhance. Attack. Okay. There we go. That's what. Oh, grab that. Oh. Toggle to run. Boss first kill. All right. Hey. Oh, I gotta change my boy. He got hurt too much. There we go. Get you out here. Clovey. What are these? You ready for the next PoE League? Yes, I am, sir. We already discussed it. The next PoE League. We've been discussing it for a while. We're running assassin builds. We're just trying to figure out what's the best assassin to run. That's all. Oops. You gotta watch out. Can't. Oh, that guy. I know I want one of those. There we go. Da, 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 da. Pick up some mushrooms. Pick up the ball, some more mushrooms. How many guys do I got? Got 2 of those guys. Gotta go get some more. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Oh. Killed them both. They died. I didn't want them to die. See if I can get another fire guy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I only got 3 of these guys. Oh. 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 All right. Okay, time to go back home. Oh, gotta bounce to the house. Ooh. Definitely can't fight that guy. Gotta make sure he don't find me. Don't wake him up. Don't want him to be woken. Don't want to wake up that dude by accident. I got to do that tower over there, but I got to give me some more. Give me some more stuff in the house. Spectres for the 5th league in a row. Yeah, looks like Spectres are going to be nice. Winter Orb Assassin? No, it's not going to be a Winter Orb Assassin. I think I'm going to do an assassin. Now, what type of assassin? I have no clue, but I'm doing an assassin. That's the key. I'm working. My brain is working toward a cast on crit type assassin, but I don't know yet. Cast on crit assassin is probably going to be what I'm going to do. You remember when you used to be in Palworld where you just made 1,000 arrows and you just leveled up all, real quick? It's like 1,000 arrows and then you're done. And then you could then unlock almost everything. Gotta feed myself. Gotta make some more food. All right, now let me get my pile out. So we should have We should have some fire piles that we need. I need a workaholic. Enhance. There we go. Charcoal going. Y'all keep coming after me, y'all gonna get killed. Don't mind killing y'all. Ham is always good. I wasn't trying to get I wasn't trying to get all that ham, but y'all look like y'all wanted to feed me, so you want to feed me. I'm not gonna argue about getting fed. That's 4 out of 5. Egg. Gotta feed myself, sorry. Let's see here. What kind of food do I want? Give myself that. Make sure my people are fed. Gotta get some Vicks. That's just terrible. All right, 5. Okay, we're going good. We're catching our pals. I need one more fire catch. I got to get the dark, some stuff in the dark. I got to find one of those. I don't know what that is, but I want one. Oh, Jolt Hog. I like that. Gotta get him. Gotta get him. There's some more Jolt Hogs over here. Golden Hills, huh? Come on, boy. Oh, he jumped. Oh, there you go. Ooh, got another Jolt. There we go. There's some mushrooms here.
What?
Another egg. Gotta get myself an incubator. Hey. Back up here where I got that one guy. That's the spot right there. All right, we're working it. We're working it. Just want the ham. Ham and the leather. Ooh, those are the guys, those creatures, those are the guys I need right there. And give me 2 more of those. There we go. I think I need one of, oh, I don't need one of those. I got all of these guys. I think I need to go do the tower. I can the head. Make myself an incubator. I got enough chickens? But I got that guy all the way through. Yeah, do I got him? Oh, I don't. There we go. The Syndicate Tower. I need to do this. This. Okay. I'm gonna do the boss battle. I'm gonna die. we go. That's right. Tap and hold mission info. I beat the first tower. Not yet. No, not yet. But I probably will eventually. I'm sorry, he's incapacitated. Place in the pile box as soon as possible. Yeah. You guys. I need to put that there. That guy's hungry too. Yes. Need to cook that. There we go. Gotta get this all cooked up. Search for clues about the next tower. Yay! Gotta make some ingots. Current technology points 37. Yay! I gotta make me some. I gotta put some ingot together. Look at this. We're working it. We're working it. Buy my food. E. Production. Nope. I need some nails. I need some other things. What I need though is no, I don't need that. Yeah, I thought okay, so I need technology. Before we do anything else, I need to get one egg incubator recipe. I need fireplace set. I need to build a fireplace set. And then I need to build me an incubator egg. And I need to build my incubators. Set my egg in there. I need to create, I can create another one, right? Oh, okay, I gotta create some cloth. There's all kind of things I gotta do. Production, I need to work, one of the increased workbenches. Means I need some ingots. Hurry up there. Taking a long time to finish that. Ooh, I got another egg there too. I gotta incubate a bunch of eggs. 4 of them left over here. I need some storage. I need another storage. This one right here. Keep that. What I need to do is I need to put an egg in there. Oh, hold up. This. We'll do inventory and R like somebody told me. And it just shows what I got left. Fire organ there. Poison organ. The electric organ. There. Ancient civilization parts. Wheat seeds. Ice organ. Umbrella. What's this do? Oh. He needs one more minute before he becomes incapacitated. So how do you I forgot how you do that. Ah, that's how you do it. Okay. Pick that. Can be ridden. At top. Put you next. You get put away. I was trying to figure out how to do certain things like move there is a way to do combines and stuff. I think you got to do it later on. I forgot how to do it. I'm just trying to remember. Like this is the guy that does lumber times 2. All right, I got somebody that does that. I got somebody that, oh, he does plant. Okay, so I'm gonna pull you out because I don't need you. I'll put that. Ingots. All I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make myself some food there. Ants. Some steaks. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I gotta create another berry plantation. Hey, bright and early in the morning. Hey guys, how y'all doing? That's right. Make me some ingots so I can make some nails and do some other stuff. Hey, how do you ride your mounts again? I forgot how to do that. Ah, I gotta craft a saddle. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Those are the things that I forgot. Level 6, gotcha. Pow gear workbench, okay. All right, gotta get this other berry farm put together. Berry farm. Put that one right here. Berry plantation. There we go. All right, he's doing what he needs to do. That's good. That's good. Technology. There we go. Take that saddle. I need cloth, so I gotta make myself some cloth. Let's go ahead and make some cloth. Go! There we go. This is how we do, people. This is how we do. Level up some people. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, wow. Been working so hard, I've made myself hungry. Every so often, you gotta stay at the base and just work. how we do, people. Gotta get my favorite pile out again. Should be good now, right? Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Almost forgot I gotta make myself a saddle. There we go. There we go. Get a chillet saddle. Thank you. Took you long enough to get over here. Need to help me make my saddle so I can ride. I'm not riding a flying beast, but I'm riding at least somebody on the ground. Come on, come on. I need to make that warning tower or whatever you want to call it, the monitoring thing. I want to make one of those real quick. Got the saddle. Eight ingots. Bunch of mail. Right. Now. Alright. Make some blankets. Let's make nails. 3 sets. 15 nails. Come on, come on. We're getting there, people. We're getting there. Let's get this built. Like the recipe. I need some more ingots. Need some more ingots, and I can make myself a metal axe and a metal pick. Alright. And what else do I need to make? Gotta upgrade, people. Base upgrade requires me to make a medieval medicine workbench. So, inventory. I need this. I need a spear workbench. I need one of those. All right. I need. I already got a high quality workbench. What else what was I needing? Medieval. Medicine. There you go. I need a medicine bench. There we go. All right, strange medicine that affect treating ulcer and fractures. Okay, got that. And this one is low grade, good for 6 sprain, blah blah. Okay, so I need. Now don't make any medicines until I have to. Base upgrade. Upgrade. Build a metal chest, a spear workbench, and deploy a work pile to the base. Yay. Work pile. I ain't doing nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing for me. You know, electric power would be nice. He's a logging foreman. I can deploy him. None of these are... Well, you know... All right. How much time we got? All right. And gets up. Oop. Okay. Mega shield. Da, 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 da. Okay. So there are some technology things I need to buy. Let's go ahead and get those technology things. So I need a wheat plantation. That's one. I need... That's a cooler box. I need a metal chest. That's a second one. And then... I'm gonna need a mill. So I need that metal chest though. B. Storage. Metal chest. Where are we gonna put this metal chest? It's not in the way. Want a vendor for your base? Nah, I'm good. I will need one eventually. I'm still trying to figure out what I need to do around here. That's what I'm gonna do right here, right here. This is where this is gonna go. So when did you pick up the vendor? Oh, you gonna pick up one and then drop it off? I mean, yeah, that'll work. I like the POW trainers and stuff like that. I've been looking and seeing all the POW trainers and all the other stuff out there wandering around. I just haven't been messing. I haven't been messing with any of those guys or anything, any of those things. I've just been kind of just V chest settings. Oh no, just F. Put this right there. You all decked out in the high-tech gear. I really need to go ahead and get my high-tech gear set up. I need a spear bench. I need some nails, ingots, fragments. Hold on a second. I need to make a wheat farm. There we go. Gotta make myself a wheat farm. That over here. Ah, okay. So pick it up. There you go. Wandering merchant. Hold on for a second. Let me set my wheat to start. All right, I'm planting wheat, people. I'm planting wheat. All right, so that takes care of that. Gotta do some power work. Think I have a chance. Hold up. He gave me a thing. So where was it? I picked it up. I know I picked it up. Where did I put him? How do I deploy him? Oh, he's captured. Never mind. He's captured. There we go. So I had to deploy him to my base. I'm not gonna get rid of the water guy. I need that guy. On my next upgrade, I'll deploy him. Oh, he can water? Hold up, let me check. He does watering, lumbering, picking. Oh, yeah, I gotta put him out. Where's this guy's? Yeah, I gotta replace that guy. Get back. There we go. That guy's definitely worth more. I'm hungry again. Oh, why did I hit that button by accident? See, this is exactly why I got problems, people. I got problems. Alright, so gotta make some nails. Start production of that. There we go. There we go. Come on, people. Shit. Oh, he's sleeping on the floor. Oh, that's just terrible. I thought I put it. All right, oh, he can't get in here. I might have to make him a bed. Seems a little cold. How can it be a little cold? You're right next to a fire. How can you be a little cold? Yeah. There. Oh wow, it's time to get off here, guys. Okay, so we've completed a little bit of Palworld tonight. We're gonna go ahead and hit Palworld tomorrow morning, and we're gonna get a little bit further along in our Palworld expedition. Hope y'all guys have been enjoying yourselves. I gotta make myself a spear workbench. As soon as I do that, then we will be moving right along. All right, thanks for the well wishes. I will be sleeping myself all real quick because I am tired. But all in all, I think we're doing pretty good. We're making a little bit of progress. We are going to try to get some stuff taken care of. All in all, I think we're doing pretty good. I'm enjoying myself on the Palworld. I always like Palworld, Valheim, Project Zomboid, those type of games. Palworld just kind of falls in that same aspect where you're building to make something, you know. One of these days we're gonna play Humanoid Z or something like that. I forgot how to say it. I like that one too. That one's like a zombie on Project Zomboid on steroids. The graphics are better, but I would say Project Zomboid is better in a lot of aspects compared to it. We'll see what we can do. All right, let me get on off here. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out, and I hope this helps you in your quest for ultimate power. Talk to y'all later. Peace.